How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. Thanks for our resubs to start us this morning. J-Mac, I appreciate the 14 months. And K-Shark with the 14 as well. Good morning, good morning. Happy Thursday to you all. That's the very wrong scene. Oh, you know, I think you're right that the Deadpool League is supposed to start at reset. No, we did hit gold. We hit gold on Kate. Black Toad Flare is acceptable as well. First viewer pile this morning. How bad is the deck I sent you? I think Airship's fine. I think Gwenpool's kind of mid in it. I'm probably going to swap her like you said. I think Nova and Captain Marvel are fine. Enjoying Kate so far. Kate is everything I wanted and so much more. She's lovely. Exactly what I want in a Marvel Snap card. Now this pile, I think I'm gonna make one change here. I think Blade's some nonsense. I feel like if this deck wants to play Patriot, it wants one other payoff. Is Valkyrie underrated? Maybe a little. She's definitely a good card. The problem with Valkyrie is that she's good against a lot of stuff, but she's also symmetrical, meaning she can't just be slotted into existing good decks. I think Marvel Boy has anti-synergy with the Valkyrie package. Does Cage still stop Valk? He does, yeah. He was explicitly changed with Shadow King, or Shadow King was changed. Hey, Mind Melting, thanks for the tier 2 on the YouTube side. Appreciate the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Thanks for the Proxima Marvel Boy deck. I picked up Marvel Boy and 2 keys. It's been super fun to play. Yeah, one's solid. The Valkyrie's a well-designed card. I would agree with that. The Valkyrie is a very well-designed card. Jackwater, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. The desktop app has a new loading screen you started up too. Hey, Phantom Crow, thanks for clearing stage 20 in the Royal Match promo. If you need a sub in chat, ping me to let me know. Appreciate that. Thanks for supporting what I do by checking out a new game. Okay, Bishop, thank you for the quarter of a year in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Out this turn. I should have time to play this on turn 4. So I'll vibe for now. I see you on my list for 125x Steam. Thank you for that. Drop me a message somewhere to remind me that that is applicable for you later when your sub is done. Drew Reed crushing the top goal of 200 in Real Match. I hope you are enjoying matching things. Well, giving them a hood after they play Marvel Boy on 3 is not stellar, gamers. It's not stellar for the home team. Real Match has been kind of fun. I'm gonna keep at it. Yeah, I think there's something incredibly therapeutic about games like that, especially non-PvP games in general. You know, I love Snap, and it's one of the best card games I've ever touched, but, you know, it's definitely a game where, like, you'll walk away from sessions mad occasionally. Schrader, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. 93 last night. Yeah, I'm on, I think we're at 95 or 96 here. We're definitely on a little bit of a break until what's it called happens. Until that feature location's done. Yeah, we probably need to play Luke Cage this turn. Stop them from belking us. What if we do this, then we just play their Red Hulk in the middle? Just assume 20 wins the left. Spider-Man 2099 enjoyer. Holy. Unfortunately, whoa, that's a sick Iron Fist. Unfortunately, 20's not winning left, right? Even assume Marvel Boy hits nothing here, which she will hit at least one. They're getting +2 to 16. They go down to 13. I guess if nothing on Marvel Boy hits here, we win. Looks like we're torched here. Valk's probably poorly positioned into a bunch of people trying to play Marvel Boy. They're more likely to have a bunch of little locations. Wait, what? Honey. They missed Luke Cage. And they just assumed Marvel Boy was gonna let him win the breaker. So if the Valkyrie worked here, they win because of Marvel Boy. Yeah, I think they got excited to Valk. Duras, thank you for clearing stage 20 of Royal Match. Appreciate you support my content by checking out a new game. Is Null a tech card lost to 3 Gex in a row, not destroyed X Plague? Null, it is not. What rank in MMR are you? I know lower MMR players seem to really hate playing into Destroy, so I assume it's more common down there. I don't know, maybe folks down there are doing that. Oh, yeah, there's a feature location that makes random 6 drops right now, too. Is a good shout. So it could be people getting it from that. Oh, hey, Big Tech. It's not terrible for us. Oh, I totally forgot to pick Discord. Good shout. $300. Unfortunately, no. Are you? You're not Drew Reed, right? Drew Reed's someone else tech mage. Were you my first 200? I see Civic Cake and Drew Reed at 200. Just vibing on this. Alright, well, I was gonna clog them here, but now we'll clog them here. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Have a rock. Do I want to kill the Nexus or do I want to kill Limbo? I want to kill Limbo.
I am Iron Man.
I guess I only have one more turn now, though. Maybe that was wrong. Yeah, I was probably wrong. They were so restricted on board space, I'm probably supposed to just let us take the extra turns. Valk just looking incredibly clunky and bad again. Been taking a break from Marvel Snap. How's the current metagame looking? I think the current Marvel Snap metagame is great. We've been in one of the best spots the game's ever been for a little bit. Assuredly, I win this 50-50 every time, yes? I was gonna wait and take it on turn 5. Been seeing a lot of Ultron and it's annoying. I mean, Ultron's not remotely the annoying card in that archetype. Not being Moon Knight isn't useful here, obviously. Oh, maybe it will be now. But I just wanted to guarantee Proximo went middle. Grindel, thank you for the 44 months. Watching different card game streamers for years now, but no one doesn't like our man Jeff. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. Grim Glad for the 10 months total. Welcome back. Should hopefully lock up the left for us. Should I be able to put it here, I guess? Valk has just been absolutely atrocious in every game. Just super duper mediocre. Does she win us mid? Not guaranteed. I guess maybe. Because we have priority. Oh yeah, actually just fucking torched. Didn't even win the lane we milked. This is your fair warning that if you're saying stuff in my chat like, is Valk just a worse Shadow King? I'm just gonna give you a 10-minute break. You can read the cards. If you can't understand why they're different, ask about specifics, but don't just be a typical. There's a lot of Twitch chatters I'm just fragging now because you're being annoying. We're gonna roll some ads for any of this one or two more tries, but so far this definitely feels like an example of we took the good odd deck and made it worse by putting Valkyrie in it. Catch you on the flip side of a break. And remember, if you want to dodge these ad breaks for the next little bit, check out the Royal Match promo. Shout out to B2Ish for crushing level 125 there, and Derek for clearing stage 20. Appreciate the support. I like how Stack gives me a mini heart attack every couple of days because this is when I pick my goal pass up. Yeah, that notification is real loose. For the handful of people who said you cleared the Royal Match promo while I was offline, I'll need you to DM me to claim that. It's just too much time consuming to like scroll back in the middle of the stream to hit yours. Phantom Cow just did it now, so I see theirs and I can hook that up, but people who did it over the evening, I'll get you hooked up later, but I'm not gonna pause the stream now to get it sorted, so slide into my DMs, please. Reese Birdo, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Alright, assuredly this is the game that Valkyrie can win for me. Yes. She's been dead. She's been dead weight in every game so far. Any favorite decks in Season Lost? Yeah, we played a deck actually close to this one with Marvel Boy last night. That was really good. Hey, Smog! Thanks for clearing stage 125. Just a big one.
Wind.
Jokes on you, opponent. Our deck sucks. Oh no, I'm giving away Patriot! I've made a huge mistake. Nah, I win this all day. Moon Knight wins this 50-50. Proxima wins this 50-50, 18 wins the middle, they don't play for the right. Dr. Batavo, thank you for the 11 months, I appreciate that, welcome back. See. Proxima! Listen, chat, you missed 100% of the shots you never take. That's all I'm saying, baby. They said I was crazy. Little did they know I was crazy like a fox. I'd like to dedicate this one to all of the haters who never believed in me. That's what we like to call a sure thing in the biz. Easy game. Proxima is one of my new favorite cards. I would like the record to reflect I liked Proxima before Moon Knight was cool. I like Moon Knight before he was cool. He sucked before he was cool, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Not me skipping last week, even though I don't have Proxima and have a lot of currency. Listen, chat, everybody knows the optimal thing to do with your Marvel Snap currency is to sit on top of it like you are a dragon. Stanley, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Good, that'll be useful.
Parker!
I don't want him anymore. You have him. Like Nico and Debris, maybe? Treat my keys like I treat my money, keep it in a savings account that loses purchasing power to inflation. Actually can't catch up over. I should have done the math. I actually can't catch up over here. Should have done the math, gamers. They played Mr. Negative into their Erishim deck and drew a free blob off the top. Yeah, it tracks. Alright. I think I'm gonna move on from this one. This was definitely just the kind of Twitch chatty thing of taking our stock good deck and fucking it up with a few pet cards. Valka's unfortunately not good. Yeah, if you're DMing me the Royal Match promo, you're screen naming the game at your level. Don't you dare say that about Valkyrie. She's just not great. Oh, this next pile of cards looks good. Marvel Boy with Nightcrawler specifically is actually something I really wanted to play more of. I think that's a really solid one too. Loki is just a good Marvel Snap card now, chat. You don't build around him. You just slot him into your deck and go. Yeah, it's a fine Mockingbird enabler. Agree with that. Oh, we had Gold Kate yesterday. Thanks to Giggity Gary and Uncle Andy as Wales. We know when Cassandra comes to the token shop. She should be at the token shop now. Oh, they said 2 weeks after the diner ends? I thought it was right when the diner ended. Was that confirmed by second dinner? They said 2 weeks later? It's weird that she didn't happen right away. I wonder if they had some kind of bug. Chaos? Game's been good. Marvel Boy is honestly better than I was expecting him to be outside of Zudex. Free location for the move deck, huh? Cerebro 4 with Kate? Yeah, I guess that technically works, huh? She has two 4-power arrows. I mean, grapple arrow only being okay is like fine because it's a 1-3 with no setup, right? What do we think? Excuse me, +5 on the left. Their Nocturne could move. Yeah, it's interesting. Are you competitive Wog decks right now? Yeah, there's a Wog Surfer pile, and there's a Wog Surfer pile, and there's a Namora Wog pile. They're Nocturne, choosing a healthy diet of violence this morning.
Victory.
A tried and true Heimdall lose the game strategy for our opponent. You played any Bounce with Marvel Boy? We played Bounce with Kate, and that felt okay. I am very skeptical that Marvel Boy's good in bounce. You don't end a lot of turns with 1-drops in play in bounce. Generally speaking, you want them in your hands.
Victory.
Yeah, we won that last game even if Nocturne picked an average location. We were winning by more than 5. This season seems like it's probably a kind of rough season for free-to-play players in terms of new card releases. Because Marvel Boy, Wiccan, and probably Speed all want Kate Bishop, I'm pretty sure. She's one of the best enablers for Marvel Boy. And she's gonna be one of the best ways to spend your energy consistently early for Wicked and Speed. Kate's also, this is probably one of the best season passes you'll have this year. She's gonna be a generically very good card. Holy. 2-point discount on Mockingbird. 5 power Cassandra Nova. Let's go. I'll be very surprised if Hulkling is good. Wicked feels like it could go either way. Cards that give you extra energy tend to be solid. We're gonna be able to fill here, yeah? Matzabala, thanks for clearing stage 20 of Royal Match. Pipe up in chat if you need your gift sub. 3535 Kitty is not stellar. On paper, Wicked feels like a narrow card. Am I wrong? No, it's definitely a narrow card. The question is whether or not it's a good card. Oh, I should have played Nico just to trigger my Theta. I wasn't thinking about that. Or the Nightcrawler. Yeah, I could have played Nightcrawler to trigger the Theta.
All systems go.
Opponent snapped.
So this is 110% a I have a Shang-Chi snap, yeah? So I'm gonna do this and win here and here. Hey, Buttercup! A big ol' cup of get fucked. Oh no, we lose the breaker! No, we lose the breaker! Oh no! We lost because of my misplay on the Theta. The one turn I missed the Theta. We had the perfect read. What a chode. We had the perfect read, and then I messed up. I messed up that one turn. Needed to get points on her.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I regret this. Yep. Big regret. I'll take a mulligan.
Escaped.
I am shocked that Fastos is not a 3-4 or a 3-5. Like, yeah, it is honestly, I'm shocked that Fastos hasn't been buffed yet. Card has to have terrible stats. Math and Moriarty, thank you for clearing stage 20 in Royal Match. Appreciate you supporting my stuff. I spent a few minutes checking out a new game. Wipe up in chat if you need a gift sub as a thank you. What's Untap say about Fastos? Not good. If you're someone whose name I didn't just say, and you cleared the promo yesterday while I was offline, send me a DM because I need to verify that it was completed manually. And I have to do that off stream, so it takes me some time to scroll back through the list. I started playing Magic. Am I gonna be okay? How much money do you make per year over what you currently need to live? I think Magic the Gathering is a very reasonable, fine, even fun, casual game that is just in no way worth the exorbitant cost that it has. If you're someone who finds joy from playing Magic the Gathering, more power to you. You should find your joy. I just personally would not derive enough joy from playing Magic to the cost that it has. I would much rather take that money and spend it on board games. What do you think the next series drop will be? Our first one was in January. Our first series drop was January. Our second series drop was June. So the next one's probably sometime like November to January. Someone said our Killmonger matchup seems bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Unfortunately, they did not kill Killmonger this turn. They have my Shang-Chi. That's why I'm playing Kitty on the left in case they want to Shang-Chi us there. The upcoming season, giving moves some love. Is Hercules worth the pickup on tokens? You don't have to make a decision like that. It's not like cards like rotate out of being token purchasable. You can literally just like pin the card and then wait and see if it looks like it's relevant once it rolls around. Speaking of board games, I went with your Dice Throne recommendation 4 months back, and it's been the best thing. Me and my brothers have been having a blast. I'm glad you're having fun gaming. Yeah, it's one of the better ones out there for sure. Dice Throne is my #1 recommendation for recovering Magic the Gathering players. It's like a Magic the Gathering multiplayer or one-on-one style experience with a box set that's affordable. Hey, Chris! Thanks for crushing stage 200 of the Royal Match promo. That's a long one. Yeah, for a fraction of the cost, yep. So my favorite board game at the moment, Century is probably the game we play the most with kids and friends. So it's relatively straightforward and fast. Smash Up is similar to Marvel Snap. Kinda not really. Smash Up is similar to Marvel Snap in that there's locations that you play to, but like, that's kind of where the differences end. You play Dice Throne with normies? I think so, Graf. It's like relatively accessible, and it has a healthy enough variance that I think even regular card gamers can play reasonable fun games. One of the things, the people I tend to play board games with tend to be a, I don't want to call them mixed abilities group, but like, they're like, we have some people like me that played Magic the Gathering and other card games competitively at a top level for years, and then we have other people that are just like filthy casuals, for lack of a better term. And there's certain genres and types of games that you can't really mix those two groups of people with and have a pleasant gameplay experience. Basically, all of the games my board game groups tend to play aren't that skill-based because you need to have a healthy mix of like, you want everybody to have a chance to feel like they can have a chance to win, right? And if a game is like too much, the previously sweaty gamers are gonna min-max this and win every time. It like cuts the joy a bit. Yeah, all the Dice Throne stuff is standalone. So if you buy, I think they sell them with the full, I have box sets of like 8 characters at a time, but you can buy them like one or two character sets as well. I will say, one thing this deck has me thinking about now is I hadn't really thought about Loki as a Mockingbird enabler specifically before touching this deck, and it's an interesting thought. Actually, let's put Nico on the island so she gets bigger. Yes, yeah, you could pick up like a pair. I think the dice throw characters, they average like $10 a character. I think I don't know what inflation has done. Once upon a time, it was like $80 for the 8 character box or $20 for like 2 character boxes. Damn it, Nico! This is Dagger, by the way. Do I want to play this to make... Do I want to play this to make, Mockingbird cheaper? She's currently going to be 1, 2, 4. This makes her 3. That doesn't really help me, right? It's like I still can't shag and play her. So... It's just this then, yeah? They tried and true Heimdall lose the game strategy. Tried and true Heimdall lose the game strategy. Truly, truly classic. Yeah, I assume they're just completing bounties. I really have not been a fan of how the alliance system has played out. Anecdotally, the alliance system existing has lowered the quality of my average opponent's deck while trying to play Conquest, and it's felt tedious in terms of forcing me to try and play the game in a way that I don't enjoy playing. I hope they consider revisiting how those missions are structured, because as is, it feels like it's been a pretty big net negative on my personal enjoyment of the game. That copycat is a Ghost Spider. Probably not super useful this game. To the people saying the rewards aren't really worth it, I actually think the rewards being kind of nominal is its one saving grace, because the rewards being mediocre means I can ignore that the feature exists and not feel like I'm giving something up. If the rewards were significant, the system would feel even worse than it does now, in my opinion, because then I would feel compelled to play into it despite not enjoying it, and that would also hurt my enjoyment of the game. Like right now, I could just be like, nah, this kind of sucks, I'm gonna ignore it. But that wouldn't be an option if the prizes were really good. Is Supergiant... Why are we saying Supergiant is good? It's turn 5. What am I missing? There's more than one person in chat telling me I said Supergiant. Why on earth would I do that? Yeah, Supergiant is bad for my Theta too. Yeah. Bro, quit worrying about chat and play it. Bro, if you want to see someone not talk to chat at all and just play Marvel Snap, go watch a fucking YouTube video. Literally the entire point of this platform is for it to be interactive with the people that are watching at home. There's no reason for you to be here if you're not interested in things being interactive. Why bother? I'm gonna pull the Mockingbird over, and then we'll play this here, and hopefully that's good enough. Saucy, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Do I win the left? I actually don't know. Now we're a little short. Okay. I'm actually going to lose my mind over how many people are telling me they took the deck we played yesterday and cut Hood and Viper from it. You heathens have no fucking respect for good Marvel Snap cards. None! None! Don't even say her name, chat. You spit it out of your mouth. Hood and Viper are stellar. Yes. Very, very good. Maxwell, thanks for clearing stage 20 of the Royal Match promo. Pipe up in chat if you need a gift sub as a thank you. Love the gift sub at me. Check out the Discord. Awesome. Yeah, Hooglandia's Discord is one of the best on the internet, although I'm certainly biased when I say that. My Discord server has existed for... My Discord server has existed for, gosh, I think close to 7 or 8 years now. I need to go look. I forget if it's 7 or 8. Member since July 7, 2016. 8 years. 8 years old. And even 8 years later, the number of bands we've had to dole out in there are super minimal. Did someone in chat just compare... Did someone in chat just compare Crystal to Loki? God gamers. Good God gamers. Stop, I'm begging you. I think we're dead again, huh? Maybe I should have saved the Shang-Chi for the last turn for over here, huh? Our deck was Seaman sweep, but he has absolutely mercilessly crushed my move.
Escaped.
Our numbers were just not relevant enough here, and we couldn't Shang-Chi them everywhere. Cassandra Nova seems kind of mid. Her and Copycat felt like misses here, and obviously like this is a matchup where they don't have any extra added synergy, but it feels like Copycat's a very I feel like I really nailed my rating on her to start. Like very stellar in some spots and good cube equity, but just like such an incredible brick in so many matchups. How Loki is a strict upgrade over Crystal. Oh, man. What do you switch Cassandra and Copycat for? Let's take a peekaboo. Okay. Now, stop me if you've heard this one before, but a potential exchange for Cassandra and Copycat here is Hood and Viper. It gives you some numbers. Hood works with Nico Binaru. It's 2 cards for Theta. It's 2 1-drops for Marvel Boy. Hood makes Mockingbird cheaper. Just like genuinely, I think Hood Viper should be shoved in more decks, especially after her recent change. And I say this as a completely unbiased man who currently has 4,500 Hood boosters and has only split the card, you know, a dozen times. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah, 12. Only 12 splits, chat. Come on, it's just like 6,000 Hood boosters lifetime. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna kick along to our next viewer pile of cards when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hood Viper is a 5/14. That's honestly a good way to think about it. It's a 5/14 that you get to spread out, and that is a little disruptive to your opponent's side of the board, right? Fawn Pug, thanks for clearing stage 20 in the Royal Match promo. Pipe up and chat if you need to gift sub. Go for Crackle on the Hood. I have Crackle. I have Purple Crackle on this Hood, and I have Rainbow Crackle on this one. Hood is 100% my most played card, not close. A 5/14 that you get to play out in 3 installments is much better than an actual 5/14. Yep. And that's even before you get into situations where like Viper and Hood without each other win the game on the spot, right? Like random bar with no names and stuff like that comes up. Yeah, Fawn Pug, if you could drop me a DM letting me know that you completed the promo, and then next month when your Prime sub is up, I can gift you then. Because Twitch does not let me gift a sub to someone with an active subscription. You just gotta remind me later. All right, this next deck is the deck that Reddit warned you about. This was submitted as pay to win Marvel Snap. It is all Series 5 cards, and the instructions I've been given is I can make changes so long as the changes are also Series 5 cards. So are there any easy, obvious misses here that I should consider doing? Gas over hope. No, I think hope is stellar here if I want to play 6 drops. You need hope for Alliance stuff. Yeah, I mean, people say Cassandra, I think you're silly. We just got to talking about how Cassandra felt kind of mid right now. I don't think we have quite enough 1-drops. Thanks, Moriarty, appreciate it. I don't think we have quite enough 1-drops for Marvel Boy. Now, however, we are cooking. Now we are cooking. Chaluthal Spark, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Bobby! Bobby! All right, let's do it. Yeah, I will, Panda. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dragsy27, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Turned this deck from 1% of the community having it to 0.1% with the Hydra Bomb slop. Yep. Oh, it's Kitty Series 4? That's fine. They said I could have Kitty. They said if I wanted to swap anything, it had to be Series 5. We kind of need Kitty for cohesion. It's fine. This way, if Kitty's Series 4, we can say the deck is accessible. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want anybody to accuse us of things not being, you know, need to be above the board. I got Kitty Pride for free. Remember when they gave everybody Kitty Pride for free? That was so lit. Classic second dinner. Over delivering. Hey, I don't have that one on my tracker right now, Sam Bobby. Send me a DM with a screenshot. I'll get it sorted after the stream. Thank you. Tina! Tagging their Mockingbird here is big game. Oh, come on, game. Oh, come on, game. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, that's cheating. Why do they get my good-looking Marvel and I get stuck with their shit one? This is wrong. Ilga Chad! He's so big, chat. He's so big! Does anybody think it's reasonable to roll for Marvel Boy? I have 7 keys. I do believe there are some people who think it is reasonable to roll for Marvel Boy. I'm confident those people exist. Better to buy bundles and items from the web store or via the app. Technically you get extra bonuses when you buy them on the web store. Ow!
Victory.
Big dumb 6 drop. As a Canadian, I don't even get play points. Man, the things you people have to give up for affordable healthcare. Play points versus healthcare seems like a reasonable trade. It depends on how big of a whale you are, I suppose. Get my 200 gold out of the conquest shop. This is what they mean when they say the rich get richer, by the way, chat. It means I get to buy 200 gold in the conquest shop, and you just get some random shitty pixel variant. Eat the Marvel snap whales. Nom 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 nom. I think it's this, into this, into this, right?
Snap.
There's no ethical consumption under Marvel snapitalism.
Victory.
Yesterday, I hit collection level 30,000. I still need 108 variants to be 700 gold variant complete. That's a wild stat, Giggity. One of the interesting / noteworthy things about people like me who are 700 gold variant complete, they learned from us and we're better off because we did it first, because I got 700 gold variant complete before they added more avatars and titles to the game. So like I was avatar and title complete before I was 700 gold variant complete. And then they added more of those as filler to the cosmetic caches. So they learned from their mistake. Because there was a stretch before I was 700 gold variant complete where like I had all the avatars and titles, so I was just getting 3 700 gold variants per whatever, 9 caches I opened or whatever it was. Yes, and now because of my spend rate, I could just always be it. That's exactly right. Is taking 1 turn off from Kitty Priding okay? I think so. I think she's gonna be big enough. Cerebro's their best one here. Actually, I want to get rid of Hellfire Club, right? So I want flexibility on where I can play Kitty Tube. Want to be able to threaten all 3 lanes with her. Oh my god! Brutal, savage, wrecked. Is anyone else annoyed that Untapped doesn't allow me, the main character of Planet Earth, to have absolutely free 100% data without premium? Yes, I'm sure there are other main characters on Planet Earth who think they should get absolutely everything from Untapped and everywhere else completely for free. I am incredibly confident that that those other people exist. It's actually a good threat. I was surprised they didn't do that. I deserve everything and contribute nothing. Honestly, just to like have a less sarcastic response to that, I'm actually surprised at how friendly Untapped is about letting me and other content creators be like, yeah, you can actually just share anything you want for the premium side on stream and in content, whatever you want. Like, yeah, they give you a ton for free, and then like they also like you could basically have access to the rest of it via content creators, just not instantly on demand. So no, I don't think you deserve everything instantly for free if you don't want to spend anything ever. I'm not talking about Untapped giving you data for free. I'm talking about Untapped providing a very useful feature complete tracker here for all of your personal stats for free. And again, you could get indirect access to all of the data that's gated behind premium via content creators like myself and others who regularly reference it. Hey, Panda, thanks for crunching through stage 125. That's the big one.
Enough said.
Pygmy in chat if you'd like a gift sub, so thank you. Funky Bass, thanks for crunching through stage 20. I think I'm doing this, and then next turn we're just like playing on a bunch of ones. Actually, is it ever this? And then next turn I play out 3 ones and a Marvel Boy? This dodges priority, right? Oh my god, they killmongered proactively. Okay, with them killmongering proactively, do I actually not get rid of Limbo now? I think it's actually... We get got by Null Zola. Can we? How much did they blow up? I also have fucking Alliance, chat. Also, they just filled the left. Maybe they thought we were ending the game. They must have thought we were ending the game. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, I think that was the play. We kind of danced circles around their Killmonger there, huh? They have Deadpool on Ant-Maze.
Escape.
No Kyera? Why would I play Kyera in my deck? Killmonger's not real. He's a fairy tale that Mama Khazar made up to tell baby Khazar to get baby Khazar to eat their vegetables. My mama didn't raise no coward. My family likes Century Golems Edition because the artwork is more adorable. But the gameplay is identical between the two. Andy, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. What's the fastest way to build a collection in Marvel Snap? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card. You too can build a Marvel Snap collection at a breakneck speed.
What a game!
How are you liking Kate Bishop? Kate Bishop is absolutely everything I love about Marvel Snap. It is absolutely wonderful. Skipper. Who's a wonderful rocket butt? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Am I moving Nocturne into the center? I think so. Quantum Tunnel hits Theta or Alliath. Ooh, that's a good shout, actually. Bitches! I don't know if my body's ready for Null to pop out of here and beat us. Oh my gosh, wait, that wins every time now, yeah? Cool. The one Jame! Thank you for the 52 months, I appreciate it. Welcome back. Honestly, like I was just being a little facetious earlier. We were talking about Kyria as we are known to be here. But this build with Kitty Pride being one of our one drops that played around Killmonger pretty cleanly while also letting Marvel Boy still be solid, right? Like, he wasn't absurd here, but he was, like, still worth 6 points. I caught something on Twitter about splitting drama over the Gen Con championships or something like that. Okay, Jeff, I get it. I'm buying Hydra Bob now. Alright, I think I'm gonna, this deck seems kind of fun. I think we're gonna give it a double set. So let's go ahead and roll the adverts. We're gonna play this some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And I guess in the matchups where the opponent doesn't have Killmonger, you can go harder on Marvel. Yeah, exactly, Steric. Came for the magic, stayed for the wholesome everything else. Thank you for the over 5 years anecdotal. They have splits in Magic, prize splitting. What I understand is there was a tournament at Gen Con. Can a Magic player? I'm sure there's a Magic player in the audience that understands this more than me. But from what I understand, there was a tournament at Gen Con where first place was like $50,000 worth of stuff, and second place was effectively nothing. And they tried to split and got in trouble for trying to split the first place prize between first and second. Is that right? Do I have those numbers right, loosely? That sounds like communism, yep. They got DQ'd for bribery. Yup. Kevin, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Came for the political commentary, stayed for the political commentary. Harris Walls, let's do it. It's good to be excited about good things that could happen in politics, as opposed to just like being afraid about bad things that could be happening. Saying there's a chance. I am. I saw a poll yesterday that said Harris has higher favorability with white Americans than any Democrat has polled since Jimmy fucking Carter. And it's not like I wasn't already on the full co-pope train before, but like, am ready to go. Clip it, ship it. Yes, three points higher than Obama. I believe the numbers were Harris Walls had 46% favorability with white Americans, and Obama topped out at like 43. And in general, a Democrat hasn't had that high with that demographic since Jimmy Carter. God, our hand is cracked. Wait, what, it was such a good draw here? I believe that was favorability, Gap. I don't think I'm eating anything with Nico. Are we skipping? I think I'm skipping the Theta buff this turn for the sake of dodging Shang-Chi, yeah? The lawn signs on the official campaign site said they weren't shipping till September 5th, so I'll definitely get one, but... Oh, do they have Copycat? Did I miss that? Okay, and then we'll do... Let's do this to try and have priority so I can Goliath Kitty on the last turn. I'm not gonna have priority because of Kitty bouncing back. Some guy in my neighborhood had a Trump fan sign up the day after he was announced, and I was amazed at the logistics to get that in so fast. I would assume they knew that they were gonna have him as their running mate for a little bit, and I don't think Harris knew until shortly before they announced. Yeah, it could have also been unofficial stuff, that's true. Is it this? I think it's this. This means they would have to have 6 here while having 8 here. According to Insider, Harris didn't know until the morning of announcement. The bit that I saw said that Harris's internal polling or whatever, or strategist, whoever, told her that they thought she could win with Walls, Shapiro, or Kelly, and that she got to pick based on preference for who she wanted to be paired with. I think Walls was the best of the 3, so I think she chose well. Jeff, I'm very proud of you for winning Conquerors, but can you tell Brode to clear the notification from my inbox? So, funny story about the Conquerors notification in your inbox. Second Dinner was like, Jeff, we're gonna send out this prize. Do you want it to clear like a normal notification, or do you want it to be there in perpetuity forever, reminding people that you were their champion? And like, obviously, when they put it to me in those terms, there's only one clear choice for me to pick. So you're never gonna play the Electra variant, so the red pimple is the only reminder you have. So I was like, if you would have given me a playable variant, we could let the pimple go. But because the card's unplayable, I need the pimple to remind people who the champion is. Embrace the pimple. We're gonna wait on Hydra Robert. 1, because he's gonna jump, but 2, I want him to be a 1-drop to play with Thena here. This is what Reddit was talking about when they said you had an ego. Exactly. I think one of the most interesting / amusing / eye roll things that I regularly hear when people try to leverage criticism about me is Jeff thinks he's always right or knows everything. And a lot of people don't grasp the idea that I don't think I know everything, but I choose to just shut the fuck up when I'm not confident about something I'm talking about. So, if I'm going to speak words, I'm going to feel fairly confident about the words I'm choosing to speak. Because if I wasn't confident in what I'm about to say, I just wouldn't say it. Okay, and then I get to go... Oh, I have a sandwich. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Okay. And now I get to go this, into this, and then I have 8 energy next turn to go Red Hulk and Jeff through a Sandman.
Hey, Daddy, what strategy are you doing?
So this guy gives 3 of our 1-cost cards 1 extra power every turn.
Oh, what else?
So our deck has some 1-cost cards in it, so he can power them up. That's the Marvel Boy. That's his name.
Marvel Boy.
Marvel Boy.
Sounds like a custom character they made in the game.
Oh, he's a real Marvel hero.
What?
What? Thank you for my sandwich. Go be good for skating camp. And it's just this. Trigger Theta going with our name. Yeah, we're guaranteed to get 2 more here. So, is Nico more points? Oh yeah, she is, isn't she? Good shout. Well, so actually, back to what I was talking about to say a second ago. Playing Nico actually means Marvel Boy isn't guaranteed to put 2 points here. I was actually just about to say before someone said Nico was more points. No, you're right. I probably don't need more in Danger Room. Let's just do this. Well, obviously you need enough 1-drops to work with Marvel Boy. Having exactly enough 1-drops for him to power up has real value. Oh my gosh! So close. Because having that certainty is a big deal. We actually... Oh, I was going to say, we would have won the game if I would have played Nico with 2x, but that's not true. Such a close set here. Missed it by 2 points. I think Marvel Boy is kind of busted. I think Marvel Boy feels like a pretty appropriately balanced card. I think it is genuinely hard for a card like Marvel Boy to be busted in a game where Killmonger exists. Yes, I lost by 2 points total, because I lose by 1 if I put Nico on 2x. Oh, Marvel Boy could have tagged Nico. Yeah, that's true, actually. Nico could have been +2 here. That's a great shot, actually. I just wasn't expecting them to compete for Jotunheim. I don't think I'm ever playing around that, but yeah, I think that's a 100% hindsight place, Derek. I agree. But its draw and play was both very good. Chat, if you're someone from another country and you heard me talk about only eating half or a third of my meals to try and lose weight in America, this is my favorite one. This is what's left of a sandwich that I ordered last night. And Christy and I both ate this sandwich for dinner last night. And now I'm gonna finish this last third for lunch this afternoon.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Where do you buy 18-inch sandwiches? If you are ever in Central Illinois, they're a small family-owned place called Avanti's. Hey, Tefred? Thanks for clearing the Royal Match promo. Slide into my DMs, letting me know that you did that, and when your current sub is lapsed, I will be happy to extend it for you. Would they blow up? Forge could be destroyed. The question is, how much was it? I actually know the answer to that question offhand. AJ Hayes, thanks for checking out the promo game. Appreciate it. I think this gets him every time, yeah? Speaking of diets, Blob confirmed going on a diet here.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Thanks for the 11 months, State, sir. Welcome back. Life's a batch and then you die, gamers.
Enough said, bub. You are mine. Enough said, bub.
Oh my gosh, did we actually take priority here? Does this win the game ever? I think they null center every time. Narrator, they play Death Center. Yeah, we're just still playing. Ah, the raft guard gets us. Rip.
Opponent snapped.
Forgetting the raft is a common death sentence. I mean, I wasn't planning on retreating. It's not like thinking about the raft card changed my play. You're the next one, Ben, if you'd like to be. These are awkward locations, are they? I could do this. And then I like go this, 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 and then I close on this here and we doctor this. I guess it's strictly correct to Nocturne Middle to leave them guessing what I'm gonna do. Monkey, thank you for the third of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Oh, we lose the breaker. I'd like the record to reflect I win this game if I get rid of bar with their name. Oh, Twitch chat.
Animated frame.
If either of Hela's cards go left, if Magneto went left, he would pull the Nocturne and change this, so it had to be Vibranium here. Hell, dude, thanks for crunching through stage 20 in Royal Match. Appreciate it. Let's do one or two more with this, then we'll move along to our next one, huh?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
How is Marvel Boy in Bounce? Let me answer your question with a question. How often is Bounce ending the turn with 3+1 drops on the table? Solid turn 3 for us here. Acid Arrow is easily the best. You just got Socrates, something like that. I hope your paternity leave's going well, isn't tough? Actually, I think I'm supposed to play a different one drop other than Kitty here. Because I think if I draw Hope, I'm going to want to go Hope into 2 ones. I guess I can still do that. I guess this still works. This gives me 2 extra energy, so next turn I'll be able to go Nico, Kitty, Hulk. Do I do this, actually? I get the guaranteed D-bed? I think so. Did you prioritize arrows other than acid for Marvel Boy? I mean, I think context is important. So, like, in this particular game, despite having Marvel Boy, I played the acid arrow because I wanted to restrict their plays on turn 5 because of Avengers Compound. I just play for all 3 here. Nick, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Where's an Invite Burr? They're not Series 5 cards like the rest of this deck. Middle's gonna come down to where is Mysterio? Right could also come down to where is Mysterio? It's all gonna come down to Slim Shady here? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here. No problems here.
Victory.
This build was fun. I am warming on Marvel Boy the more I've played with him. I think my initial gut instinct on how many one drops I needed in order for Marvel Boy to be good was an overestimate. And I think this deck felt like it had enough ones. And I think that kind of changes my perspective a little bit on the card. Going into this week, I was expecting him to be like a zoo one trick, and obviously he's very good there. But I've been really impressed with him in this and some other things where he's just like, you know, 3.6 to 3.10 with some pretty reasonable reliability. You can't change your mind on things, Jeff, with new information. I know, we're supposed to dig in and double down, but yeah, he's definitely feeling more flexible than I was originally anticipating. I am super glad they lowered him to +1. That was a predictably good change. All right, our next pile is an Airship pile. We gotta roll some ads before we do that, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're into the restroom, subscribers. BRB. His randomness also adds a fun strategic challenge or finger crossing factor. I don't know, a lot of the decks, like, he's obviously a little gambly inside of, like, dedicated zoo decks, but in other decks, he's pretty consistent. Alberto, thank you for the 16 months. Got an ad jump scare from Sargento. Thanks for shipping that prime this way again, Mike. No Agent Coulson. Seems wrong too. Rest of this seems fine. The Absorbing Man versus Odin's an interesting thought. I can see that going either way. Yeah! Almost to the funny number. Thank you for the 68 months and for the very generous tier 3. It's been a long while. Funny number. Funny number is quite the amount of months. Baxor. Thanks for... I could do half that number. Everybody starts somewhere. Is Hawkeye actually good in this deck? She might be. Okay. Chisox, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. I've learned a ton this past year. A sword. A couple other people commented that Twitch was having a hard time for them. I'm gonna do this and it lets us Professor X here next turn. I have not dropped any frames personally. Oh, I was gonna be able to do this turn anyways. I forgot. Forgot what's his name's energy, Aeroshibs. I think I'm passing? Question mark. Hopefully this doesn't bite us. Hopefully they're a deck that has goblins in it and this bites them. By goblins, I mean big goblin. I changed this cannonball or this blob avatar. Not doing it for me. I feel like I need to go through and update my favorited avatars. There's a few in there that I'm not a fan of. I just like got randomly added when I open spotlights. Cannonball is very good at winning a lane that is played too, yeah. Professor X with Cannonball's an odd combo these days. Well, no one's playing it with Professor X. You thought about moving Jeff to throw priority. I had already moved Jeff in that last game. I'm just getting rid of London. Woo! Doggy.
Escaped.
I don't know that I'm a fan of Quinjet, Ben. Have you liked Quinjet in this deck? When Airship first came out, my Quinjets always felt like I always had extra energy left around. Appreciate you being a big proponent of the block button. It's changed social media drastically for me. Hey, thanks for the tip, Nuggalo. Quinjet and Loki is great, though. That's so narrow and so unlikely to be a thing that occurs. Unlucky. What would you swap with? It's just another good card. I keep having hands like that last game where like I just need like good cards to play. I feel like playing too many individually weak synergy cards. The death sentence in this core.
Opponent snapped.
Copycat could be fine. Absorbing Man could be good. Oh, there's no Mockingbird in this list. That's a good shout. I missed that. The odd Proxima Hawk deck has been doing big things. Yeah, it's got really good stats. I think it's one of my That Proxima Moon Knight core. It's really, really solid. You have a deck list. If you missed the odd deck list, it was in my best decks roundup recently. If you're someone that hasn't checked out my best decks roundups before, they're a little bit different than best decks roundups you'll find on some other channels. My best decks roundups are not just me reading you the best cards and decks based on untapped data. I cover a little bit of those, the ones that are important to know for metagame reasons, but I also make an explicit point to try and talk about potentially good anti-meta decks and other things off the beaten path that are worth checking out in my opinion. You're gonna play Gilgamesh mid. Maybe. What if I do this and just assume that Captain Marvel wins left or right? Do I do this and just let her cover the right and assume this is enough on the left? This is adding 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 here up to 20. Yeah, that's probably good.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Ah, Captain Marvel. Rip. Loki's felt unimpressive in this deck as well. Like there were people like really rattling their sabers talking about turn 2 Loki is cracked in this deck. I don't know that I'm buying it from this side of the table. I got Quinjet for another generically good card. I want another good 3. Yeah, Mockingbird sounds good. Do you have any thoughts on Absorbing Man versus Odin, Ben? Absorbing Man lets you copy Blob, which is nice. What's the appeal of Odin? Stack Namora, Blob, and Odin them both. I mean, are you really playing games where you need Blob twice in a single lane? That seems very niche. Oh, it's better when you were previously playing Gwen. I'd buy Odin's better when you had Gwen in here. That I would buy. These two together doesn't really sell me. Yeah, I'm gonna swap him. I just wanted to like figure out what the thought process was. Gwen makes a lot of sense.
Snap.
Loki needs the opponent to be playing generically good cards to be good. You want a perhaps lukewarm take? Loki not feeling good against every deck and only feeling good into certain subsets of things is 100% a feature and not a bug. I'm glad Airship shares his border at least. Hopefully they get his full split working here soon. I'm actually going to move Nocturne into the big house because, one, this is annoying for us, but two, I want to make sure Nowhere stays there when Blob slides into it. Do I need to play around, like, Venom and stuff here? I feel like I want to get rid of this so they can't destroy stuff for null. Valk mid. That could be okay. We do this then. I get this now. So like narrow leads in all three. Valk mid beats solo. Sure, but it loses to literally everything else.
There's no strings on me.
Well, we have beaten that actually. We would have had 14 to 9. Yeah, we would have beaten that too. I should have been counting Ultron. For people who don't keep up on the metagame, this isn't bounty hunting, chat. This is an established deck. This is a deck that I regularly call out as the highest play rate deck consistently on Untap with a hot sub 50% win rate. It's this weird Galactus Ultron pile of random bullshit 6 drops. It's not very good, but most of its game wins come from stuff like that. No, they're not a Sandman deck. It's a content creator special. Yeah, it's the Ultron Galactus deck. It's been around for a little bit. Still stirred. Gambit and Dakin! I don't mind if I do, bro. You see a wave in a destroy deck, it's either a bot or Ultron Galactus. There's not much in between. Yes, accurate. That is reflective of my experience as well. Do 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 do. Beep 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 do do do. Absorbing Man looking much better than Odin here. I only get to play one card. Lucky.
Are ye worthy? There's no strings on me. Victory.
That was really clean. Namora is a good Marvel Snap card, chat. I called this out in my Spotlight Cash review because she's going to be coming back around again. But I think there's a non-zero chance this card's going to have one of the biggest play rate increases we've ever seen in Marvel Snap when she comes back through. I think a lot of influencers got the power level of this card wrong, and she is easily the best card in Marvel Snap that's missing in most collections. There were a lot of people who were like, this 5/16's not gonna be good. So a lot of people skipped her. She has consistently had some of the best performing, lowest play rate decks since she released. I wanted to ask you if Shadow King is still okay in Demora's Scar. I think Shadow King is awful in this deck, that's why I'm playing it. But never catch me dead with those cards together. I think Shadow King and Shang-Chi are not optional inside of Erishim because there's enough Cassandra Nova around. You need to be able to clear that card efficiently. Dracula is gonna put Proxima Midnight into play every time for us. I just pulled Shadow King this morning. I'm very excited. It's something I've advocated for in private with Second Dinner that maybe I should make some noise public about is I really think they need to revisit some of the cards in Series 2. And Shadow King is 100% one of the cards that just, like, needs to be Series 2. Probably Valk as well, I'd say. This is where Odin comes through over absorbing man. Nah, it's fine. We're just gonna murder the Green Goblin at Warrior Falls. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Valk would be another card I'd like to see in Series 2. Red Guardian. Yeah, maybe eventually. I don't expect them to put a Series 5. I'm realistic about the economy, chat. I don't expect them to put a Series 5 card into Series 2. And Red Guardian's a Series 5 card. But yeah, I think a card like Red Guardian's design belongs in Series 2, not 3. Or not wherever else it could be. I hate playing against the opponent's deck. The opponent's deck is the most toxic thing in Marvel's step currently. And naturally, the most toxic decks in Snap have the slowest players.
Escape.
Always 100% of the time, without fail. No, the old Spotlight variants do not appear in either of the mystery types. Regular mystery variants are only 700 gold variants. Premiums are only 700 and 1200. I saw a post advocating for tech cards to release directly to Series 4. I mean, releasing the most popular cards people want access to a lower series is a popular idea, yes. Just doesn't sound like one that makes much business sense for them. Man, imagine if either of these had gotten pulled. I would have been able to Nomura for full value this turn. It would have been fucking absurd.
Opponent snapped.
Thing, bud. Slow play plus that. Hopefully they're enjoying the stream. Definitely ghosting. Chat, they're almost assuredly not ghosting. I'm just bitter that they're taking their time. God, pulling Dino into play here is such a beating for them. Get out of here, bud. Pucker up, Buttercup. I'm so glad they nerfed Doc Ock. Me too. It was such a good redesign. Yes, Namora gets blocked by face down cards. I mean, if they stay around, it confirms that they're not ghosting. See, chap, never a ghost. Never forget that 99 times out of 100, when you hear a content creator say their opponent is stream sniping, they're just being a salty little bitch about the game of Marvel Snap that they're playing. In this case, I'm salty that our opponent is roping every single turn. And then sweating these last 2 cubes as well. Largely an ego-saving thing. I didn't lose the game because I got outplayed or was unlucky. I lost the game because my opponent's cheating. For my brain is huge, and I, as a huge-brained content creator, could only get beat by cheating. Opponent dodged a Star-Lord, definitely a ghost. Valk looking good here. Is she? She is. Maybe? Oh, I guess we could be full over there now, huh? Nope. Alright, Lucas. Lucas, I need Lucas. Hey, TK, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Mother of God. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? We've been struck by a smooth criminal. An extra turn? For little old me? Oh, opponent, you shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have. You done fucked up. You think streamers being able to get advice from chat is more of a help or a hindrance to their gameplay? I would describe reading chat while you are streaming is kind of like you're taking an exam and the right answers to your exam are written on the board in front of you, but for every correct answer, there are 100 wrong answers. So yeah, sometimes you might get lucky and your eyes scan and you come across a thing that like, oh, that's genuinely helpful and useful, and I'm benefiting from reading this. But by and large, as you scan, it's like, no, this is not helpful, and I am losing because of the things that are being drilled into my brain here. This gives me -3, they get +2. Yeah, we should be good. Jeff is telling me I'm the 100. Yes, if you are the main character, and obviously you all are, I'm talking about you. You are the special one who is correct inside of Twitch chat.
Victory.
Just Squirtle, thank you for crushing level 20 in Royal Match. Need a gift sub as a thank you. Pipe up in chat. Throughout all of Twitch and YouTube, I am the specialist. Chat, unironically, I had a Magic the Gathering player comment on a video on my YouTube channel that was 6 years old, that came back to leave this comment 6 years later to say something rude and insulting. And I was just like, my dear gamer in Christ, if you are thinking this much about someone who has no idea you exist, who you could just ignore and never think about, genuinely, I hope your life improves and gets to a better point. Because that is just not a remotely healthy way to be. Like, you know the Thanos meme, like, you took everything from me, I don't know who you are? Like, it's exactly like that. Like, some random person on the internet you should just, like, never care that much about. Especially one you could just ignore. Leave them alone. Alright, let's roll some ads. I think we're going to play a little bit more of this when we get back before we move on to our next one. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Don't go anywhere. I never think about you. Yep. Think about you all the time. I never think about you. What's the parasocial is what we call it when people who watch like Twitch streams or influencers think they're your friend. Is there a special word for when they think they're your greatest rival or enemy? Paradelusional. You're telling me you're not my best friend. I am not. I appreciate you being here. I thank you for your subscription to let this be my job, but I do not love you and we are not friends. How could you? Not yet. You recognize my username in chat? That's good enough. That's true, Dave. You've been here a little bit. I love Geoff Hogland, not Jeff Hoagland. That's good. You and Geoff probably have a bright future together. I'm roping this stream. As long as I get the watch time, that's all that counts. Why doesn't the streamer man let me live in my fantasy world? This one deal guy my wife watches always says I love you at the end of his videos and it's eye rolling. Yeah, that always makes me cringe. Cause like at a particular level, it's very manipulative. And I don't know, especially smaller content creators, I don't know that they're intending to say I love you to mean in a manipulative way. But like when you say that to your audience and then later in the same breath or same content piece, like ask them for money, the asking for money resonates differently when you're trying to elicit feelings like that in the person. Like, if you're gonna throw money at my stream or any other stream on Twitch, it should be because it's your entertainment budget and you enjoy what's being made and you want to see that continue to be made. Not because you think you love the person or are friends with the person or something like that. Well, they're a Shang-Chi deck, but I also have a Phoenix Force, which could be funny. Hey, Stefan, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Do I do this now? Sure, seems good. Good. Basically, pay for content and not weird e-relationships. Exactly that. My personal line for, I usually subscribe to, like, 1 to 3 Twitch streams a month, depending on how much bandwidth I have to watch Twitch. And my personal line is usually, if I watch a Twitch stream more than I watched Netflix or Prime Video or other streaming services in a month, I'll subscribe to that streamer. Because I figure if I'm watching them more than the other things I'm paying money for, I deserve to pay them money too. Loki! Got me. Ooh, the double Loki draws them an extra card. That's interesting. Oh, I have priority now, though. Yikes. That's fine. They would never Shang-Chi me, chat. We're friends. We go way back. We're friends, right? Me and Orver. The rest of us aren't friends. But me and Dervaru, we're friends, chat. I'm definitely not saying that to manipulate them into not playing Shang-Chi, because you would never Shang-Chi a friend, only an enemy. So this is the least manipulative we'll ever be. Right, dearest buddy old pal? You'd never dream of shagging me. That's true. The one actual friend I've played on Marvel Snap, we fucking savaged with debris the other day on stream. Actually just merciless with no remorse. Oh my god, there's a Shadow King in our deck too.
Victory.
But I'm glad they ran their entire rope down to make this meticulous, complicated play that they definitely counted out. I have to play with this animation nearly enough, so give me a minute, please. They wrote me before playing only Shadow King. I can play with my Cyclops for a minute.
Oh, snap.
Playing with my Cyclops. That certainly doesn't sound like a euphemism. Not at all. Chat, we can play with our Cyclops on stream so long as we don't make him cry, okay? There's limits. There's limits here, okay? A second Mockingbird. Lovely. Sasquatch is not in any upcoming Spotlight caches for the next couple of months, no.
I still believe in heroes.
Alright, so we're gonna bloom here. Now I want to split up my Shang-Chi targets. And then we'll have Shang plus Mockingbird on the last turn here. Will Mockingbird get pulled middle? No, she is a card that costs 3, not a 3-cost card. One True Bob, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. So, they actually didn't explicitly fix the bug where Erishim's split doesn't get changed. It just incidentally partially fixed itself with this patch. Because remember, the last patch that was posted was prepped and uploaded before Erishim released. So there was no window for them to fix it in between there.
Strings on me. Victory.
Giggity! Crunching up to stage 75. Thank you for that. Racking up some gold tickets here to start the season. For those that are new here, I don't play Gold Conquest the first week of the season because the queue times tend to be a little long. So we'll build up a dozen or so. Is Namora worth tokens? Namora's gonna be an upcoming Spotlight cache. Before you think about spending tokens, you should take a peekaboo at the upcoming schedule and figure out if you're willing to wait for them to spend Spotlight keys or not. The number one thing you should be doing to min-max your Marvel Snap Collection stuff is making sure that you are aware of what's gonna be in Spotlight caches. Insight on Secondary's announcement with W4 Games and their Go.engine. You know, actually, I tweeted a little bit about that, but I actually haven't talked about that on stream. I think that's super exciting. For people that don't follow tech stuff, Godot is an open source game engine, similar to like Unity is a game engine that Marvel Snap is written in. And Second Dinner announced that they are entering in with a partnership to basically help fund the development of that engine further, and that their second unannounced game is going to use Godot as an engine. Just open source software is good. For people that I actually don't talk about this part of my background a lot, because it's not super relevant to what we do here, but during college, undergrad and grad school, I contributed to and started a number of open source projects. I have a background in software development. I think we have a GitHub command. like something we would have. If you want to see that type of stuff I used to work on, there's a bunch of projects I haven't made commits to in forever since I had children. Up over there.
It's clobbering time.
Isn't it pronounced some other way? I don't fucking know, chat. I certainly don't care. Wait, the fucking partners were actually still just dead here. No, wait, we're good because of Captain Marvel. Carol! Because this gets rid of 12 over here, and then she jumps middle. Freaking nailed it. Hey, Sean! Thanks for crunching through Stage 28 Royal Match. Pipe up in chat if you need a gift subs. Thank you.
Baby.
Victory.
This build seems fine, Ben. I definitely like most of the changes we made. Very confident Absorbing Man is better than Odin. Fairly confident Quinjet seems mediocre. I like more good threes. Namora continues to just be an incredible card. I like that a lot. Mockingbird definitely belongs. Reasonable. Your current sub, or you just extend it for the Royal promo? You'll have to message me again when your current sub lapses, because I can't gift a sub to someone who already has one, but yes, you can bank it. Copycat Cerebro 5. All right, this is my last viewer deck submission that we have in the tank so far. So it's not even 1 o'clock. Let's say we'll take 2 more. If you're a subscriber who would like to submit a deck, you can use the link pinned above the chat there. We'll take 2 more. We're gonna do this one. Hey Sean, thanks for supporting my stuff by checking out the sponsor this week. Appreciate it. Yeah, whenever I do mobile game promos and they give me some kind of incentive, I give people subs for checking it out. Figure the least I can do if you're helping this be my job. People clicking around and checking out the thing supports what I do here. Pays the bills all the same. Why does your tip default to 420? Because I live in a state run by Democrats, so we can blaze it here legally. Storm Legion! That's one we haven't played in a minute. Sounds good. Can be our next one. You get a discount on gifted subs as a content creator on Twitch. I mean, kinda. Remember, I get 70% of whatever a person pays for the sub. So on a delay, I get 70% back. But no, I pay $6 out of pocket up front. Twitch increasing the price of subs by $1 makes my gift sub promo things cost me more money because I have to pay Twitch more now. It's one of those is what it is type things. Oh, you know what? I should have waited on Ant-Man because of Black Swan. Didn't need to play him out. It's our first game with this pile. That's pretty awesome. I've been a lurker here for a while. I didn't know I hadn't fallen to now. The lurkers rise up. Fun fact, chat. Only about 10 to 15% of the people on average comment in Twitch streams like this one. Or any Twitch stream. Most people that watch on this platform are lurkers.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, that's rude. Spider-Man murdered my Ant-Man.
Opponent snapped.
You play Martyr in Dark Dimension, does she still go off? Yes. The percentage of lurkers on par for most channels or higher or lower engagement here. My understanding is that's pretty par for most channels on Twitch. Hey, Iceman, welcome to chat. I lurk and I learned a lot from your games my second month play. I hope you're enjoying your time in stat. It's a great game. We'll see what we draw. If we draw Cerebro on the last turn, it might be Copycat Cerebro 2 1-drops. Oh, I forgot to end my turn, sorry. Vibing on shit, I missed clicking the button. Oh, I think their snap ate my button. Ate my button. I'm 1000% convinced that you can't run Cerebro without location disruption. Well, that's the nice thing about Cerebro 5. While this deck certainly isn't about to, you know, win every single game of Marvel Snap we've ever played, it's quite reasonable at being able to... It's quite reasonable at being able to put up solid numbers all on its own. When you don't draw your namesake. Pixie deck! Sounds good, Giggity. Thank you for that. Unpin that one. Maybe we'll cook something new with Pixie. I feel like I'm not in love with any of the existing Pixie things we've been familiar with. What to think about, something big I want to play. Comics Cave. We will tentatively get to all three today. We'll see how we do on time. Havoc, Moon Girl. Oh, that's an oldie but a lovely. Like this here, exactly what I was talking about to the person who said you can't play Cerebro without location disruption. This is a great example, right? Like, you could just win games by putting stats into play with this archetype. You don't need your namesake. You don't need to get rid of disruptive locations. Just like, alright, play stuff and win. Pixie could be good with Marvel Boy because you want a lot of 1-drops for each. That's a good shout out, honestly. Alright, I'm sold. We can try that. I'm down to Cloud.
Snap.
We'll play Martyr out to help us grab priority here. So that way Copycat as Juggernaut can Juggernaut them next on a turn or two, hopefully. God. Do some! Unironically, this is like fine for us, yeah? So a little fun factoid about Martyr and Captain Marvel is that their end of game effects happen in the order you put them into play. So what does that mean? It means because I played Martyr and then Captain Marvel, our do I want to jug them or do I want to do this? I think I want to jug them. It means Martyr will move and then Captain Marvel will move. Do I want to Silk into Swan or do I want to jug them out of their Angela path? I only have one energy card. I'm going to jug them out of their Angela path, I think. Four, not Black Swan, eh? And then this flips out Cerebro every time, yep. Been stuck at 94 for the last 12 hours of play. What do you recommend I play? Been playing Surfer, but it feels weak. Oh, there's a monster! Unlucky. Unlucky. Yes! Crushed it! Shiggity Shrek! Get fucking wrecked, sweaty gamer! Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life! You fool! You activated my trap card! Oh, that one deserves a tweet, right? I think that one deserves a tweet. Hey, Shig! Call the ambulance, but not for me. This Cerebro 5 deck, I haven't played it with Copycat before. I don't know how good or bad she is. But the core of this deck with Black Swan, I think is very reasonable. Solid Marvel Snapping you could win plenty of games with. Oh, shit! Copycat took their Heimdall. How are they supposed to lose the game now? This is bad for us. Without Heimdall, they won't be able to throw on the last turn. We took away their lose condition. This Copycat card. This makes me even more glad that I cashed in 6 tokens on Blackstone this week. I'm missing the other better Series 5 card, but nothing I actually felt like playing, and I've been doing well with this Swan Bounce deck. Unironically, and again, this is different than some of the wisdom you'll hear on other streams, so I think this is important for people to hear. cards like Black Swan that are unique effects that you otherwise wouldn't be able to, that are unique effects that you otherwise wouldn't be able to play decks that they're contained in, are some of the best pickups in Snap. But actually, I had someone leave me a comment on my YouTube roundup for my Spotlight Cash this week, and they're like, your opinion on Spotlight Caches this week, Jeff, is really different than some other content creators, because I rated Blob and Red Hulk kind of low. And while Blob and Red Hulk are both very good cards, they're not super unique effects. They're not super interesting. They're not something you can only play if you have those cards, right? Like you could substitute Red Hulk and Blob with Magneto in any Marvel Snap deck and still play that deck. They're strong replacement level cards. And Magneto won't even just be strictly worse. He'll be better in some edge cases for you. Blob is kind of helpful in Airship. I mean, kinda. And 100%, some of it comes down to personal preference. If you would enjoy those decks, or your goal is to just like only get good cards, they're fine pickups. Here's a strong, irreplaceable Prime sub. Thank you for the 84 months, Android. And for the phone number of the guy who's gonna clear the stumps out of my yard for less than $1,000. That sounds great. The Spider-Man 2099 is about to murder my Cerebro, isn't he? We're getting hyped. No, we had their Heimdall. But they could Ghost Spider us. Once you get there, Melvir, just send me a screenshot in a DM, and then I'll hook it up once your current sub falls off. Oh no! DM.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Little bit too little. Skip. Yes, Loki is an anti-Lamentus one card now, which is interesting. Chimichanga diff, yep. Alright, we're not done playing this one, we just started with it. I'm gonna run to the restroom though. I'm gonna run some adverts, I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, gamers, don't go anywhere. Was it worth it to spend 6,000 tokens on the Chimichanga card? 100%. Working with a tech company today, and they said I had all the experience and talking points they wanted for the position, but to give all the applications a fair shot, is this HR speak or a positive response? I am so far out of corporate America. I'm glad I don't have to think about questions like that. Good luck, Godspeed. Chimichanga would be an insane card if you could put it in your deck. It would go in a lot of decks. My gut instinct is that means we want to interview all the candidates to find out if there's someone equally or similarly qualified that we could pay less money to. That would be my jaded capitalism take on that. Lordy, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. And our copycats have not been stellar today. I think the Marvel Boy Moon Knight deck is super real, not my dance. Has good stats on untap since we played it. Our run with it was very good. All right, not a Cerebro game. Got it. Oh, I just looked up at my deck list and I was like, this deck doesn't have a way to get rid of Limbo, right? And then it hit me. The viewer that submitted this deck cut Nocturne for Copycat. Copycat's been whatever I could take or leave her so far today, but like, getting rid of Nocturne has to be some nonsense. Which side do they play on here, chat? Do they play left? This is a Titania. I'm gonna play her here and hope that they pull her across. Unlucky. That's fine. This is probably like a Viper anyways. Oh wait, Martyr jumps too because of the... No wait, we're good?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
So close. Couldn't Lizard have minus power? There's two reasons that's wrong. One, my opponent's location isn't full. Two, I enchantressed it. Arbor Meadows, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap.
Nocturne is definitely a card you'll get more mileage out of than Namora. Royal Match promo goes through next Wednesday. 6 days. Well, that's a thoroughly awkward location for our ladies. Maybe a hot take, but I think Namora should be Series 4 based on... What are the tiers for the free sub promo? Levels 20 and 125. Based on I need her and can't spend 6,000 tokens on her. At least you're honest. Sorry, Cerebro. It's 200 bragging rights. I get a little bit of an additional bonus when people push to 200, but not enough to push like a sub to 6 months. It's like the TLDR. So you do help me out if you decide to push to 200, but no extra anything on top of that. Dip-a-dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. We're whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 Be-do-do. Got him? I think we got him, gamers. Have their absorbing man? Enchantress Egg, our Cerebro paid off? Need a steak. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Good mid and Doom left would be 5 more points from Silk right? Well, I mean, if they would have played something right, the Raccoon would have been 5 points in and of itself. Sequencing was fine there. I think there was some discussion about whether or not I played Doom left or right, but that ultimately didn't matter. So, one of the things you want to kind of think about when you play this deck is you, generally speaking, don't want to play Cerebro into the same path as Lizard, because you want to be able to Enchantress your Lizard to get rid of its penalty. Unfortunately, we have priority here, because we probably could have tagged a Khazar otherwise. Matter. Hey, Nigos. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm going to kick Silk out of here, so that way hopefully this could be of a spot to play into to keep the Ant-Man active on the last turn. So, because I Enchantress my Lizard, if I play this Copycat, I actually lose the Cerebro bonus because Lizard's going to go to... Because Lizard's going to go to, what's it called? Big. Right? Is that how that works? I think that's how it works, right?
Opponent snapped.
It also means I just can't win the game now, yeah? This game set today reminded me that Cerebro 5 seems fun and good, and definitely convinced me that Copycat is trashing it. Honestly, Copycat's been kind of mediocre in general today in the games that we've played, even in other decks. But there's just so many things Copycat can get that mess with your Cerebro bonus. Yeah, cutting Nocturne, I think, is also a big loss. Yeah, this is. I think this is card for card. If we copycat to Nocturne, I'm pretty sure this was the last time we played this. So if you like the idea of this deck, oh, I had Robert in last time too, right? I think this is what I played last time. And then obviously, as always, no wait, I had Lizard over Silk, I think, because Silk is kind of squirrely. As always, I would implore you to never spend resources on Hydra Bob. If you've already made poor financial and life decisions, you could play him in here. But if you're missing Hydra Bob, you should put... Oh, I did have Titania in here last time too. Didn't I? Was it this? I think I cut one of these for this too. Yeah, maximizing the Black Swan feels good. I was on No Medusa last time. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I like one of the things that's sweet when you play all the 1-drops is like if you Black Swan on turn 5, you can play this for 3 7-power things and then 5 7-power things. So you can put 8 7-power things into play on the last turn with this deck. So that's what, 50, 56? Just like big old windmill slam, all the stats spread out nicely across the board where your opponent can't expect them. And then sometimes on top of that 56, you'll have Captain Marvel soaring around to cover your ass as well. Scat casual. All right, our next viewer request is to revisit Storm Legion. a minute since I've thought about this one. Do I want to do the Blink build or do I want to do the War Machine build? I think I like the Blink build. Last time we played the Blink build, this wasn't all gold. Looks good in gold, gamers. Even one of the rare cards that looks fine with green Glimmer Flare. I have not tried Black Knight Marvel Boy. That's something we might try tomorrow when we're not doing viewer submissions. I saw that list going around. It's a solid core idea. Okay, let's do this. So the basic idea on this, if you haven't seen it before, is if you storm on turn 4 and then Legion the flooded on 5, you end the game a turn early. And the only card in our deck here that costs more than 3 energy is Legion. So if you storm on turn 4 and Legion stuck in your deck and you drew Blink, you can Blink Storm into Legion to have redundancy in the combo. Are there any other 1, 2, or 3 energy cards that have released recently that I would like to play here? I don't think so. Wait, let me take a look. Is Cassandra good enough? Maybe? Robert, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't think so, because this is playing Valkyrie. So these are the ones we were playing last time. We could be a Marvel Boy deck if we restructured. I guess. I guess. That seems narrow, though. I would have to, like... we could give up Luke and Lizard. I guess Red Guardian isn't wholly necessary. Do we do that? Do we try a Marvel Boy build of this? I like brewing with Marvel Boy and it was my money. Sounds good, Dave. Yeah, definitely want Nightcrawler. Yep. You can't run Marvel Boy in this build because he's not gold. I'm definitely full on deck submissions for the day, Ben. I might even have one that I might not get to. I have 2 more after this. Yeah, like this. Do I need one more 1? Do I trade Nocturne or Jeff for a 1? Like, is Iceman cracked here? I feel like Iceman might be cracked. Let's do this. In the future, would you accept grab 2 or 3 win with character missions and build around it? Yeah, maybe. That reminds me, I actually haven't looked at my alliance missions today. That's fine. They were all claimed and they all suck. Got it. And I like the concept of alliances a lot, but they really miss the mark for me right now. The missions in them are not good.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The missions do not promote good and creative gameplay. They generally promote playing poorly to check a box. That's a great way to put it, honestly. Agree. By the way, if you're of the opinion like I just said about those missions, you should make sure you're giving feedback to Second Dinner about them. They do genuinely care and listen to feedback regularly. We are so going to Legion this Mojo world that it's gonna be fucking incredible. Acid Arrow is said. Play. Iceman does hurt Moon Knight decks, yep. Jeff, they don't care. I gave them feedback that I was sad I didn't have all the cards and variants and splits for free. And look, we're no closer to that goal. LOL. Legion's such an incredibly evil card. Just punches so far above his weight class. He lets you win so many games that you just have no business winning.
Victory.
He releases a 5-min. He did, yeah. That was like if you pulled the rug under the rug they were standing on. Yeah. Yeah, Mojo World was like the best possible rug pull location there. I think the most underrated card right now is, since Juggernaut's finally getting some respect, the answer to that question is probably... Who is the answer to that question? It's probably like Legion or Quake. Who runs the world? Squirrels! Okay, so we're actually not gonna have a chance to play the arrows because this works. So we'll get to Marvel Boy, and then we'll get to Squirrel Girl, Storm, and then we'll Legion here, and we'll let Marvel Boy do the work from there.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is actually just like we drew it up in the deck editor screen. Oh no! Not Gwenpool!
Victory.
We're a bully! Come on, chat. There's a Blink in my deck. I can't possibly be a bully with Blink in my deck. I'm the underdog. Everybody loves an underdog. Runaway Spark. Thanks for crunching through level 20 in the Royal Match promo. If you have a free gift sub, pipe up in chat and let me know. I will say, anecdotally, this deck increases roping by about 250%. Yeah, I'd believe that.
Snap. Opponent snap.
I'd buy that for $1. Is this deck's cube equity good on turns, with turn 6 being deterministic? Is the stove hot if I touch it while it's running? Find out answers to all of these burning questions and more next time on Dragon Ball Z. Civic Cake, I remember you on my list from earlier. Wrenched it. Thanks for checking out the promo. Oh no! Nocturne! Oh, am I gonna have to play a non-cheese game now? I have to play a non-cheese game. Wait, no! I can do this, and then they can't Nocturne this one, and I can top deck Legion. Because of the grapple arrow. I won't be able to blink. I won't be able to blink the storm. But if we top deck grapple arrow, this works out.
Wind,
Or if we top deck Legion, this works out because of Grapple Arrow. Unlucky. Missed our 20%er after taking our incredibly big brain play.
Wind, aid my hand.
You can replace White Widow with Lizard. Someone asked about replacing Marvel Boy earlier. I don't think that's an option. You need Marvel Boy for what we're doing here. Marvel Boy! Got him. Got him! As if on cue. As if on cue. What a wonderful lad. Please clap. Fastest gold ticket ever. We had 3 people that played best of ones. That was nice. When he pops, he's worth a lot of stats. GG, Steely. Good luck on the rest of your conquesting today. I'm gonna say something that some of you don't want to hear, so you might want to put earmuffs on. But the more I have played with Marvel Boy outside of Stock Zoo, the more I become convinced he's just a generically pretty reasonable card with a small deck building requirement. I think my initial assessment of this is a Zoo card, and that's probably it, was wrong. The more I play him, the more I'm like, oh, he feels good here. And he feels good here. And he feels good here. I'm gonna play the Chimichanga out just in case this is a stupid location that puts stuff in my hand, because I don't want to brick a draw next turn. Chat, I'm just saying, no matter how or where I stick it, Marvel Boy feels good, okay? I need to make sure that you're not going to misrepresent that in any way, shape, or form, but that's just like what I'm trying to convey to all of you at home. Come again? No, once was enough. I'm calling HR, as you should. As you should. Ah, I spam missed the Modoc, unlucky. Do I just bail out of Baxter Building now? Wait, what do we think? Is this real? Because they're gonna play there because of the Widow's Kiss. I think this is the line.
Wind, aid my hand.
Rats. Can I have won the center? If I would have put Nightcrawler and Pib Arrow here, we would have been 10, 17, only 19. All right, let's roll the adverts before they roll auto-magically. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna play some more of this one when I get back. I'm having a good time with it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. A backflip. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. The Bull, thanks for clearing stage 20 in Royal Match. Pipe up in chat if you need to give sub to the channel. Have you seen all of the MCU movies? Not the last couple. Deadpool's technically MCU now, right? I haven't watched Deadpool 3 yet. I think the Marvels I haven't seen either. Hey, Sionizer, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Drop me a DM, Double, to let me remind me that you finished it now, and then when your current sub expires, I'll hook you up. Where's our combo? If you cleared a 125, it gets you a longer sub, TK. Thanks, Jedi. Appreciate you dropping in today. Hopefully Electra becomes a relevant card at some point. Your family shop at Costco or Sam's Club? We don't have Costco in Central Illinois. At least not in Bloomington, where I live. So this is gonna get... Yeah, I can beat the Amenima. They played into New York. Interesting.
Wind, aid my hand.
If they limbo here, we could be in trouble, I suppose. Yeah, we got that one covered, though. AFK, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Good old-fashioned 5-turn Marvel Snap.
Victory.
The squirrels have bested Iron Man. Yep. Perhaps they should consider costumes made out of steel in the future. Squirrel 1, iron people 0. Nine and 11 power with New York being an original location. Wake up, sheeple. This is the conspiracy Big Brood does not want you to know about. Dreaded Fisher, just type a message in general and then I'll DM you. It's weird that Discord's not letting you DM me. I'll have to double check my settings. It's so freaking strange to me that Discord blocks people from my private server from DMing me sometimes, but I get freaking spam messages from public servers constantly. I think no Jeff's a pretty big downgrade for this deck. No White Widow is whatever. Weird. I wonder if it's something in your settings, Dreaded, because it's not letting me message you either. I sent you a friend request, but it said I couldn't send you a message either. Yeah, Lizard's a fine whatever replacement.
Oh, snap.
Whatever replacement. You'd have per server message settings on Discord. Yeah, I would have to look at that. Oh yeah, there's an extra for hitting 120, 125. Strange. Well, we'll go for it, I guess, but they have 7 energy, so there's a chance for dead here. That's a arrow-shipped Lady Deathstrike, by the way, for those that are keeping track. Sorry, Buttercup. We do actually lose to them having Jeff here.
Victory.
Monkey Clops, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. There's a sunspot in this deck? We've been playing this deck for like 40 minutes. I think this is the first time I've drawn and played this card.
Oh, snap.
Wario match has actually been kind of addicting. I genuinely think every video gamer should have some kind of single player game like that they can play and generally feel happy with the results of whatever their game is. I think you'll enjoy your gaming time more if you have a game that's not PvP that you find fun. We gotta dodge them having our copies of Legion, because they're gonna have priority here. Them hitting our Marvel Boy who's got RNG probably means we're dead. Because they're at a virtual +3 here, so they're kind of at 9. But I'm probably losing here as well. Fun is such a myth, mood. They haven't sat me, so we can stay and see if we cheese them, but I assume we're torched here. You tried Kate and Bounce. Yes, we played it on stream yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. There'll be a highlight of it up on the YouTube channel later this week, for sure. And then because of Marvel Boy here, even if I draw Jeff, we're dead. Are guaranteed to get one more in here.
Escaped. Oh, snapped.
Start for us. They snap back. They must have rolled like a Killmonger or something. I'd do this on one actually, so I could go 2 into 3 here.
Taking aim.
Are you using my Conqueror's highlight? I didn't post a Conqueror's highlight because the actual games were literally me just playing against AI opponents for 2 hours straight. They weren't particularly interesting or compelling. I didn't lose to the AI opponents for 2 hours straight. But it, again, just wasn't compelling gameplay. I have to storm the right now. I was gonna get to go Nightcrawler into Storm here and get this, but I need to keep, I need to not get got by their Nocturne here. Their quick snap back on the first turn was because they spiked Killmonger.
Escaped.
Opponent's sweating really hard, and they've only beaten us in games where they've high rolled, so I'm gonna see if we can win 2 4-cubers here. I don't think that's impossible. Dang, clear rickety bridge here. Marvel Boy still gets a full round of triggers here, which is great. I'm gonna put Kate over here, because if we draw Storm, we could blink this into Legion Mojo World. I think I go for that anyways. We're 50-50 here. This is guaranteed to be a higher cost card. Our higher cost cards are Legion and Storm here.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's normal. So it put me to 12 over here, 14, and it takes them -5 down to 14. Probably just this, yeah. Definitely lucky enough to be an Airship player. Sodius, thanks for ripping that Prime for the 2nd month. Syntax Error, coming in hot for the 33. Appreciate it. Definitely fortunate enough to play that archetype. Oh, look, that perfectly put us to the rollover, too. Sometimes lucky. And by sometimes lucky, I mean my Marvel Snap appears to have hard locked. And I can't, Oh, just having a moment at the rollover. Got it. Oh, yeah, leagues are alive. Is the Taskmaster bundle good? This is really good, yeah? Or is it the same? This is the same rate as the best rate Token Tuesdays. Whoa! God, she just has all the best freaking art in the game. Holy. What a just stellar piece of artwork. We have a new album. Leagues just went live. Look at the league here in a second. Check the album first. Oh, Warhead's an album reward. Havoc is best in class. That's not bad. I like that one. Okay. I like this Warhead. I like the Warhead. I obviously don't need the tokens. It's my first album where I have more on release day than Jeff. Yeah, Flaviano stuff is fine. I don't dislike it, but it's not like I'm going out of my way. Play a game to join your league. Win cubes to gain points. All right. I assume the way I approach playing Marvel Snap and try to play the game for fun is gonna make leagues not feel great. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I would just like play enough that it doesn't matter, but... Oh, God. Are leagues gonna make people sweat in the proving grounds?
Snap. Victory.
No, wait, they're leaving. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. All right, that's a game. Let's see what our league looks like now, huh? Nobody panic. Decision. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I have 125 points. An emote, a border, a mystery variant, boosters. Fun fact, chat. Second and third place are worth more to me than first place. Because mystery variants are worth more to me than regular mystery, than premium mystery variants. Fun factoid. Oh. Oh, this is... So they previously had mentioned there would be prizes for everyone in the league. Boosters being the prizes for everyone in the league is, Couldn't we get, like, I don't know, 50 credits? Something? It didn't have to be a lot, but, like, I understand you didn't want to give me a lot, but, like, you know, do something. Not even a crumb.
Snap.
Obviously, the prize of these leagues are super nominal. I intend to continue snapping aggressively and playing Conquest in the exact same way I always do. I'm not gonna change my behavior. I'm gonna play Iceman rather than Jeff because I want to get Marvel Boy going next turn to the best of his ability. They're making me an offer I can easily refuse. Yeah. So, like, while the you could easily refuse it is definitely true, I do have some small concern that with alliances and now leagues, I guess leagues are temporary, but there's a certain number of paper cuts that are too many, where there's like, even if you could ignore all of them individually, it ends up being like, oh, there's too much I feel like I'm ignoring, it's overwhelming, I'm gonna do something else. And I don't know, maybe it's gonna be, maybe the fact that it's temporary makes it fine. Oh, that's awkward. We'll just do this then.
Wind, aid my hand.
I've yet to join an alliance, so I'm missing out on anything. Nothing major. It's a very, very nominal set of rewards. It's like 400 credits a week or something like that. If you're absolutely maxing it out, and not everybody's even doing that. That's a lot of tedious work to max it out. Look at our opponent being a pal. Well, man, thank you for the 19 bucks. Welcome back. Are you climbing to Infinite today now that the hot location is gone? Nah, we got viewer deck submissions lined up. I got 2 more after this. We're just going to keep jamming Conquest and we'll clear Infinite tomorrow. Is there a video on how leagues work? You just play the game and you get points for playing the game. Our deck is deliciously evil against Limbo decks. Lots of ways to clean those up.
Victory. Snap.
Sokovia is sad. Hopefully we draw another 1-drop next turn. Is Leagues a who plays the most situation? To a degree, but I believe you lose points for losing games, so not strictly. What if I do this, and then next turn I can blink the Squirrel Girl into Marvel Boy or whatever other good twos? Think I'm into it?
Wind, aid my hand.
No, Legion got discarded by Sokovia here, unfortunately. Oh, I'll take a Marvel Boy now. That sounds great. Also fine.
Opponent snapped.
I'm getting 8 in the middle up to 19. Cool. This deck felt kinda close the last time we played it. And I wonder if the addition of Marvel Boy put it over the top as like a reasonable thing to be doing when we're not getting the full lockout draw. It feels like that might be the case. You earn 100 points for a win and gain 25 points per cube won or lost. Okay, so it's you can win 300 points in a game and you can lose 200. Got it.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
This makes face-up decks worse. If you're missing out on win points, doesn't it? Them retreating counts as you winning, Unreal Me. I would assume. Actually, in theory, it should make face-up decks better, yeah? I'm storming this next turn and legioning it the following turn, so I'm gonna Marvel Boy here this turn because it's the only thing I'm gonna play here. And our deck's really funny against Sandman, huh? Because we're just not playing cards on the last turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
They did buff our boy. Yep, there's a Sandman, here's a Legion. We lose to Blarval. How do I lose to Blue Marvel? My Nebula and my Sunspot are growing on the last turn, and I have a Jeff.
Victory.
I'm an idiot and didn't pay attention to anything before typing. Yep. Yeah, Marvel Boy goes pew 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 on top of it. Legion lock on turn 5 versus Sandman. Who's the hero in that story, chat? I feel like I have some mixed. I feel like I have some mixed. It's a Batman situation. I think you're right. I think it is a Batman situation. For those who haven't heard of a Batman situation before, let me explain. In Batman, there is no hero. There is, however, a billionaire in spandex who beats up the mentally unwell, who you could root for if you're into that sort of thing. So he's clearly not a good guy, but also, like, you could clap after he does stuff, I suppose. The last time we played I Galactus Jews, so fair's fair. Hey, Vince, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We got our combo, but none of our 5/1 energy cards. I think this is actually the first game we played where we didn't have one of our 5/1 energy cards. There's an argument that if Bruce Wayne paid an appropriate amount of taxes, Gotham would have a better and less corrupt police force. Oh god, it's so true, it hurts. Julian, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Good afternoon. Better mental health support too, yep. Do I do this? And then I go Squirrel Girl Storm into Legion? Sorry, I meant Squirrel Girl Storm into Legion. Monka Cat Cassandra Nova. How do you get the decks on the sides of your screen? That is the untap tracker. Out here. Oh, they forged. I don't know if 11's enough to win the flooding. Top deck Jeff, 14 probably does it. Narrator, 14 did not do it. They're bound to lose one eventually. Oh, and it was Cassandra Nova, so it's only 13.
Escaped.
Hey, Mad Hacker. Thanks for clearing stage 20 and checking out our sponsor this week, Royal Match. Pipe up in chat if you need a gift sub. Oh, is there a spicy unban request? Make me look. You're right, it wasn't spicy, it was just stupid. I am sad. Big facts, not spicy, just stupid. I think Squirrel Girl, White Widow, Marvel Boy is actually our best opening curve. We just need to draw Storm Blink or Storm Legion. Okay. I guess Gamma Lab's bad for us. I guess I'm supposed to do this. Doesn't feel good though. Leagues is basically whoever played the most over 2 days, right? I mean, to a degree, but you do lose league points for losing games. So it's not strictly volume, although obviously volume doesn't hurt. They're most likely to play right because of the Widow's Kiss. I guess I have some concerns about Shag in the middle.
I am.
Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to play right, assuming they forgot my card can move, and they're gonna make a boat-headed play like this one. It's better against Shang, too. Yeah, I think I just messed that one up. I think I should assume most of the time that they go too hard here, because they have lots of different ways to do that. And I was supposed to play for here because of them doing something small. It might honestly even be right to put Legion here and then Pim Arrow here just to keep them honest, and then this is a little bit over here as well. Because I think they play here and then into only one of these each time. That's probably the line. Just split the difference and play for all three. We can move on to our next viewer deck. So we're not gonna, we played this one for a good check. I honestly really like this list. I think I'm gonna leave this one in the deck editor here. We've worked on this core a number of times in the past where we're using the Blink Storm Legion to consistently end the game on 5, and Marvel Boy felt pretty clean in terms of giving us a backup plan that made up some solid numbers. I liked what this had going on a lot. It's also kind of neat that because we cut down on 3s, Blink can be useful in some of our other games too. Like if we have Storm, we can turn, and Legion, and it's not good to do that, we can turn Widow and Kate into Marvel Boy to pump up the board, which is nice. Yeah, we had a few games where we just like won the game with solid numbers and didn't like full combo them, which felt really clean. All right, have some ads. I'm gonna stretch my legs. We're gonna play our next viewer pile of cards when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. M'Baku's a bad card because he doesn't jump out of your hand. Otherwise, we'd probably play him. Maybe we'll play him anyways next time. Yeah, man, Hacker. Send me a DM letting me know that you completed the promo now, and then you'll need a ping again when your sub's up next month. We'll take care of it that way. Francisco, looks like you cleared stage 75 already. And you got my tracker here. They be stacking the FOMO elements in this game, always have been. Always have been. I think there's a good chance I'm gonna treat leagues very similar to how I treat alliances, which is largely ignore they exist and then incidentally collect any prizes I get from them and be happy about it. It's a pain to reference it later, Fawn. That's why I ask people to DM me now. I can technically reference it later, but it's a PETA. Call me Mr. Stark. Thanks for the great content. As always, folks like me with funky schedules appreciate that everything makes it to YouTube. Thanks for keeping me around. Glad the YouTube stuff is useful for you.
Oh, snap.
Please play Mockingbird. Oh, I guess they can't play her till 2 now. Looks like the perfect deck to convince me to spend 1,200 on Flaviano Havoc. Come on, play a 1-drop. You know you want to. It's been a while since I've armored a Collapse Mind after they got greedy. I'm so sick of locations that put cards in my hand, chat. They're the worst. Unluckiest turn 2 armor I've ever played in my life. Only X23 decides she wants to be a leftist this game. I get Nocturne, Mockingbird, or Copycat. My latest Spotlight Cash review video includes a segment where I talk about what I think are the best collector's tokens purchases right now. You should check it out. Ooh, a piece of candy. It's a fairly even expansion, all things considered. I'll put this here, actually, since she's a 5 now. Siege is a card we'll think about playing. Did we snap or did they snap? I snapped on one. And now they're ripping us. Average Marvel Snap Gamer. It says Peach Moon Girl, I believe. Yeah.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I'm about to use this up.
Sunspot is sad, but a solid last turn here. She-Hulk, Nebula Sage. I think I want to compete for all 3. I believe we're beating that, yeah. Sage is like Xbox huge here. Casual back Sage.
Victory.
We'd have actually lost to the doll on the left. Like your finest armor, please, deck. Deadpool the old Snoop Boop here. Are we having fun yet? Man, leagues are gonna result in so much more sweating here, aren't they? Although I guess if my opponent doesn't want to play the matchup, actually, interesting game theory perspective. You're actually encouraged to full retreat polarize bad matchups in Conquest under leagues, right? Because leaving a league game doesn't penalize you. Leaving a Conquest match altogether doesn't penalize you in the league game, but losing more cubes inside of it does. So if you stay and lose the full 10 cubes, you lose 250 league points. So actually, thinking about incentives, the incentive is actually to GTFO. Well, you don't lose points statically for staying. It should result in less 10-2 stays, yeah. Because sitting there and losing another 2 just loses you 50. Again, for leagues, you lose 25 points per cube you lose. Is the thing you need to understand. No, you don't lose 100 for losing a game. You gain 100 for winning a game, but you don't lose 100 for losing a game. Is my understanding. Did I read that wrong? That's how it read to me. That there's just like more points. Basically every game of Marvel Snap that gets played adds 100 points to the league system. So it's not net negative. You'd like to opt out of leagues. I've been reading Twitch chat for 5 hours today, and that's the dumbest fucking thing I've read all day. As someone who literally just said, I'm just going to ignore that leagues exist, you should just do the same, chat. You literally just get free stuff. If you don't want to care about the league, you can just not think about it and pretend it doesn't exist and then incidentally grab some extra shit at the end. There's no entry fee, no extra nothing. Just pretend they don't exist. And if you get what you get at the end. You literally just play Snap the same way you always play it. It is literally just extra stuff. Play the game in any game mode however you want to play it. It's all you have to do. Uh, 2, 4, 5, 6, 10. So this is 10 as well here. Okay, then we're winning here because I put a 10 on the left. I actually get to cast all them, but we're winning all of them. Should they throw in extra bonuses like you win different conquests, you get extra points? No, that would encourage people to play conquest as opposed to just playing people with the same way you do. I think this deck would be really good with Hope Summers. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout to look at my deck list before you write a paragraph to me next time. Really good with Soap Hummers. Soap Hummers sounds like a character out of Deadpool that's certainly R-rated. We'll tell you what her superpower is when you're older. Love when Macari's a leftist, chat. Perfect, lady. How are you enjoying this deck so far? Chat, I am a simple man. You put She-Hulk in a Marvel Snap deck, I could lose most of the games and still come out the other side pretty happy with the result.
Opponent snapped.
Speaking of Hope, we would love to draw Hope here. Be actually incredible. That's less exciting. That's actually really bad for me, because it means my double Moon Girl is less good. If I could have played whatever card I drew this turn, I would have been able to... Oh, well, that's interesting. Magic multiple man. Are they... Seeing this, my head goes to... Seeing this, my head goes to Phoenix Force, but if they're Phoenix Force, they'd never play multiple man on the left, right? Seems weird.
I'm about to juice this up.
Spam. Yes, they are a Nimrod deck. I don't know that we have enough points to win this game. Havoc is not like Sunspot. He's a capitalist, not a communist. He needs you to have energy in order for him to grow. So if I played all these Havocs out, they'd only gain stats until my max energy hits 0, which is not ideal. And we don't have priority here, so Zola and other ways to blow stuff up just gets us, so. Go next here. And then again, I think, like I was talking about, I think this matchup's probably not great for me, which I think means we're supposed to leave to min-max the leagues. I think that's the one thing we'll do to min-max leagues. I'll bail on polarized matchups a little bit more aggressively. Because staying in a game that I am likely to lose and losing more cubes seems not good. Do we have Arbor and Goose? The Phoenix Force part of their deck doesn't care about Goose. You think new Havoc is best in slot? No, I really like my existing Havoc. Also, especially on a hot dog water card quality card like Havoc, having the original Spotlight variant is something that's pretty exclusive. So I personally will value that pretty highly. I think Havoc's a little bit like Storm, and that I don't know that he really has bad variants. Well, Makari decided we're going to the right, so that'll do big. $200 league points right down the drain. Thanks, Heimdall. Appreciate you. I believe basically every other 6-drop there won us the game, right? Because I was gonna win center. I was gonna win center and win right, or tie right, and then win the breaker. No, I was gaining 8 on the sunspot on the right. I was going up to 23. We would have been 21 to 21 on the right, and then I win the breaker. How did we win mid there? I was already winning the mid, and they played nothing mid. They had just armor in the mid.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
That's funny. What's the best version of Bounce, the Black Swan, Hit Monkey one? It's definitely some feels bad man matchup variants to queue up with my She-Hulk deck and run into Red Hulk back to back. We would have even had a chance in that last one if we would have gotten average. what's it called, variants. What's the best deck right now? There is not a clear, clean-cut best deck that is known in Marvel Snap right now. Format's wide open.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna try and unlock the Warhead album. No, I have to buy like 4 1200 gold variants. I don't like her variant that much. It's fine. It's not that fine. Yes, yeah, the promo on my what's it called runs through next week. So you have a minute. They get pretty big over here. We're hoping to draw Moon Girl next turn.
Clear for takeoff.
That's our ideal. Oh, I guess Goose is okay. Stops them from having a clean Zola path. Not an ideal sequence here. Yes, all game modes impact league points.
I'm about to juice this up.
The mystery intrigues me.
Okay, Living Tribunal means I want to put as many points as possible in 2 lanes. So I want to play these out to start to have my best chance to get points over here. And then we'll add a little bit more here in the center. Isn't Sage more points than Havoc? It is, but I'd rather have 1 more on Sunspot than a lot more here. Because I need these to be equal. So it's not, I don't need this one to be +6 if this one is like 10 lower against a Living Tribunal. Your goal is to try and balance 2 lanes as much as possible against Living Tribunal.
I am Iron Man.
And hey, look, at the end here, I ended up with almost 2 exactly identical lanes. So we knew what our goal was, and we hit it exactly. I like this build. I don't think we've played things similar to this in the past, but I don't think I've played it with Hope Summers. She definitely makes the list feel a lot more trim. How are our league points looking? Playing casually, I am already 50% behind the person in first place. I think it's safe to say I'm gonna solidly ignore this feature and pretend it doesn't exist. Hey, Zealer. 10-star Toxin killed me this morning. Thanks for the laugh. I appreciate the 14 months. I like what I like, okay? Have they said if the emote in the leagues is going to be exclusive or not, by the way? Or will it be purchasable later? Part of me doesn't want to know the answer to that question, if I'm being honest. It's exclusive. Oh, God. People are going to be so mad. Come on! You're a Killmonger deck! Snap me! So mad they didn't snap me back. So mad they didn't snap me back. That's true, actually. 3 out of every 30 players are guaranteed to get the Deadpool emote. So unironically, it's probably going to be the most claimed emote in the game, or the most had non-default emote in the game, if 10% of the player base is guaranteed to have it. No, top 3 in each league get the emote. Yeah, I would assume more so than the season pass ones. My expectation is that less than 10% of the player base. You think more than 10% of people playing Snap are getting season pass? I think that's probably high. It's not common to spend $15 a month in the season pass. It is not. Our hand's pretty good, but they're a Killmonger deck, so.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
It's like how the average Magic player doesn't know what a Planeswalker is. I'd really like to know how that was measured, because that seems like a weird claim. The stat given by Morrow sometime in the past. I wonder how far in the past, because it feels like those have become... Planeswalkers have become more common the longer Magic's existed. So good at this shit. Truly a skill-based game.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, most people that play games like Magic are like, you gotta understand that like anybody seeking out content for any game is automatically at a very small percentage.
Snap.
Oh, I didn't notice the icky username. Internet. I'm just supposed to play Armor on Curve. I'm not gonna have one drops this game at least. Yes, the Deadpool emote's exclusive according to the server, man. For fuck's sake, Brood.
I'm about to juice this up.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, cool. I accept your terms and conditions. They could Zola, they could Venom Zola that lane. Sure can't.
Enough said, bub.
Breaking news.
Man, I think we're actually dead again. Goose. The problem with buffing Goose is it would take it out of Cerebro too. That would make me sad. Is Destroy the best Marvel Snap deck ever? It's the most consistent Marvel Snap deck ever. That's for sure. I win this flip all day, yep. Absolute RNG fiesta.
I'm about to juice this up.
And then, like, to top off every bit of bad variance that happened here, Armor also just wasn't in the top 7 cards of my deck. If Armor had been in the top 7 cards of our deck, we still could have won this by armoring the left this turn.
Oh, snap.
And then on the game we have to win. Freaking death is free. Thanks, Brad. Yay. Armor in this game at least. Holy shit. Speaking of favorable destroy locations. Oh my god, they're ghosting us. Holy shit. Should have known they were a total piece of shit with their racist username. Also ghosting.
What a game!
It's not racist, it's from an anime. Oh, the internet. A shot here. We're up to 16 on the right. I've got She-Hulk and Sage here, plus one spot in the middle.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Because X-23 landed middle, they can't She-Hulk and... They can't She-Hulk, or sorry, they can't Zola and Deadpool. They can only play one 6-drop. They can Death Zola. Yeah, that's true. So I just need to beat Venom on the left and Zola and Death in the middle. I think this does that, right? This gives me 2, 4, 6 here, so I'm adding 9 up to 17. This is better actually, right? Because this is 8, 11 here.
Victory.
Did bots have alliances? I have not seen any bot with an alliance in my content or other people's content. So our opponent is so god-awful slow, chat. Absolutely glacial. What's going on, Runtime? Thanks for the 55 buds. That takes time to screen peek something. Oh, they have X-23 too. Oh, sure.
Enough said, Bubba. Enough said, Bubba.
Valkyrie. Oh, Valkyrie.
You are mine.
Enough said, Bubba. Enough said, Bubba.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 14 here. Assuming this is some combination of Killmonger and Death. All right, well, She-Hulk
Victory.
was in our bottom two, but so was their Killmonger. We take those, I suppose. Deck seems like it has an okay destroy matchup, despite having lots of one drops because we have armor. Is it cope to leave this one in my deck editor? I don't know that I expect this deck to be good, but we played good games with it. It's cope to leave it in the deck editor. Yeah, maybe. But do it anyways. It's definitely an old favorite. Thanks for this deck, man. I was looking for something to play Sage and Havoc in. Shout out to our viewer who sent it in. Felt reasonable. Goose and Arbor. How good or bad the deck is probably depends on how disruptive Goose and Arbor are. And obviously you hit things like Destroy, it's gonna be better than in some others. I don't think I'd change anything, honestly, comics. I think a lot of the decisions here make sense. Hope definitely felt really good. She makes She-Hulk so much better. Probably doesn't have a good Sandman matchup. The easiest way to tell if I like a deck is ask, does it have a good Sandman matchup? If the answer is no, then I probably love it. Havoc replacement. Probably your favorite card that doesn't suck. Might swap Valkyrie to Cosmo. Your Ironheart and your Sage especially becomes awkward with Cosmo. You can play Wasp if you're missing Valkyrie in this deck. The primary function Valkyrie has here is to help us get our hand empty so Moon Girl can copy the things we care about. But it's also worth noting that Valkyrie was instrumental in some of those Destroy games of helping us grab priority early for armor. All right, gamers, for the last little leg of the stream, we're gonna play a little bit of something else. You've probably heard me plugging our sponsor this week, Royal Match, the ticker in the corner. If you're someone who enjoys my stuff and you want an easy way to support what I do here with just a little bit of your time and you haven't played Royal Match before, check them out using my link in chat. You can clear through some of the levels to hit different goals that help support me here. If you clear through stage 20, I'd be happy to gift you a sub to the channel, get you ad-free viewing for a month, get you into the subscriber Discord server. If you clear through the bigger stage and clear through 125 of them, you really enjoy playing the game, hook you up with a multi-month sub as a thank you for that. We're going to play a little bit of that today to wrap things up. If you haven't seen Royal Match, it's a match 3 game. It's very relaxing, chill, single-player gameplay. You can always walk away from feeling nice and hoopy. There's my game. We're on stage 15. Like to break some things. Does Deadpool League count Conquest? It does count Conquest games. Yeah, all of your games. Ooh, that's the good one, chat. That's the good power up. Oh my god, and we got the TNT right next to it. Well, this is a perfect one to start. Woo! I like when there's colors. What happens when I put 2 TNTs into each other? I don't think I've done that one yet. At all. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Do I have to break it right on the grass for that to count? Things out a bunch. Whoop. Got him. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at how happy our king is up the top, chat. Get our coins. Get a star. Like to set up the armorers. Look at that. Look at our lovely castle. The king's nightmare. Gotta save him from his nightmares. Rescue the king by breaking all the boxes before the time runs out. Oh god. Time's chat. No wonder it's a nightmare. Time's a lot of pressure. No, I don't know that I'm qualified to save King Robert if it's timed. Oh! Alright, combo. Did we do it? I had seconds to spare? I had seconds to spare. Use the key to rescue the king. He was not eaten by a dragon in his nightmare. We have successfully saved our wonderful lad. This game actually looks like what the ads look like. Yeah, generally speaking, I don't take sponsored things from things that advertises something that they're not. I would have supported you at the Royal Match promo, but I'm currently on level 8,458 already. Yeah, there were a few people in chat that were mentioned they played for a bit. It's a very, very chill sort of game. I need to get another thing to combo with this. Combo ones clear the board so quickly. Bada bing, bada boom. Clears all objects in a column. Got some cannons in my pocket now. Much like my walk-it, cannons clear everything in a column. Okay, we just gotta get that one next to something else. Oh, I did that wrong. The game had a better suggestion than we did. Let's do that one. Together. Yeah, it could have gone better. We're running out of moves. We might actually have to restart this one. We missed on one of them yesterday. Had to restart. Oh, you lose a life. Out of moves. No. Level failed. How many hearts do I have? Oh, we have 4 hearts. You get hearts back? Okay. I understand the monetization now. Yep. If I blow up this one this time... Oh, that was so much better. We totally did that wrong in the first one. This is such a better start. If you streak hard enough, you eventually get unlimited HP for a time. Yeah, it tracks. They give you some currency for this, or are you free to play? They did not give me free currency. However, this is a promo where if I spend some money in game, they refund it back to me. Like I have like I think it was like $10 or something, but I haven't felt compelled. And they haven't offered me anything. Like we've been playing for over an hour, and I haven't been offered spending money on anything yet. Sure, I'm sure if we looked, there's an option to spend on something, but... Get this TNT down here by this, ideally. Well, there's a season pass at level 37. Okay. Man, I really want to get this TNT to combo with something, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to. A bunch of them here. That's what we're talking about, gamers. Right there. Four moves left. There's a lot of combos here. I gotta decide which one we're gonna click on. If I get rid of the greens, it lets this TNT drop by this one. And then we can combo these, which that should clear us. Gives us a couple of these, which is nice. Less impressive than I was expecting. Okay, those popped in there. Great. You gonna lose another one? Might lose another one here. I only have 2 moves, gamers. Can you lose league points in this game mode? Asking the real questions. So for every time we've lost, I've been able to go back and make better decisions and get it the second time through. We'll see if that continues to be the case. That was a solid early combo. The game gives you pity setups. Oh, clever. Diabolical. So if you struggle once or twice, it makes it a little bit easier. Lets me feel smart. Hey, we cracked that fully open. That breaks that up. Oh, only 2 moves left. Let's just do what I want. Yeah, blast a specific lane. Yeah, that gets it. Look at that. Look at that! Nailed it, video gamers. Well done. Alright, gamers, it is 3:35. I am gonna go ahead and bop off for the day. We'll be back tomorrow for a nice full day on Marvel Snap, and I think we're gonna try and finish our clear through to Infinite. I am gonna go ahead and read you into somebody else doing some Marvel snapping. It's been a minute since we raided Sun Gotti. They are a Hooglandia regular. Let's go ahead and send you over their way, and hopefully we'll see you back again tomorrow. Peace, folks. Irony, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support.